What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the second stream today. I was just on for I think 2 hours ago or something. Edwin, welcome back to the show. Good to see you're still up. I couldn't sleep, like it's too late. It's around 6 a.m. Still haven't slept. Had a little snack, needed some energy. And then I was just, looking at the charts and stuff like that, and I thought, why not do it live so we can do it together? Edwin, I hope you've at least had a good rest, or maybe it's a different time zone where you are. Like in Scandinavia, it's 6 a.m. So Northern Europe, Edwin. Close enough. 9 p.m. Whoa. Okay, then you're probably gonna go to bed later or soonish. Yeah, here it's 6 a.m. Well, Bitcoin hasn't done much yet. We've already gone through so many altcoins in the last stream. We went Western US. Yeah, then it's evening time. You're probably not so tired yet, or maybe you are. So in the last stream we went through so many, I can't remember everything, but except for the king and the queen, Bitcoin and Ethereum, we went through Ripple, Dodge, Quant, Zen, AMB, Think Near, Cardano, Atom, Solana, Litecoin, Decentraland, Aptos, Bonk, and so many others. So just gonna try to go through some right now. Maybe not. We'll see. We'll see the vibe. How we end. What I end up doing. I still can't get over the fact that FTT is still going up. It's like 13% up today for no reason at all. What is this? What is this sorcery? What's going on? This shouldn't even be legal right now. Like, what's going on with FTT? I don't care if it's pumps like 50%. I would still not touch it. The only thing I like to do is short the heck out of it, but it is what it is. We'll let it be. Just so damn strange to see it go up. Wow. Anyways, back to Bitcoin. just still hanging on, guys, still hanging on. Like eventually, guys, we do have resistance ahead of us. Like I said earlier, we need to get above 22.5, get above that 22.5 to 23.2 areas. But eventually, like the major resistance is all the way around, 24, 25K-ish, you know. Until then, there is not much going on. I mean, if we close any daily above, let's say 25 to 50, it's gonna get interesting very fast, very, very fast. A lot of people like didn't believe that we could see, 30K, but who are we to say? Like, we don't know what the future brings. It could happen, so you just gotta see what happens. Let's take it level by level. Everything is beautiful. If you ask me, everything is looking beautiful on Bitcoin except for one thing. This RSI right here. I mean, could it, like, it's overbought. It's overbought. It doesn't mean it can't continue up even though it's overbought, but it's so overbought. So, and I showed you last time, guys, like the last time it was looking like this on the daily was in January 2021. January 2021. I mean, it was a while ago. So it's craziness. Interesting things happening. Still, I'm glad that this, like, I don't know about a macro low, but I do believe a significant, a strong, significant, low is in for now, at least for now, a major low, call it whatever you like, significant low, major low, but I don't know about the macro. Like, I'll be more convinced about the macro if, for example, we close, let's say, let's have a look at the 2-week chart. That is, if I can find the week. Looks like I have to add it up. I mean, look, even the weekly chart is like the 2-week chart is looking awesome. I mean, we have our first, positive momentum. I'm guessing MACD turned bullish. Yes. Look at this. This is a family to a pattern that's very, very bullish, that favors the bulls more than anything else. Anyways, on the weekly, if we close above, 24, 5-ish levels, guys, on the 2-weekly, not weekly, 2-weekly, there's nothing holding us until 30K-ish levels. I know some people might find it hard to believe, but it is what it is. I'm not like trying to push my opinions on you. I'm just telling you what the technicals are telling us, like the TA is telling us pretty much. I just cancel all the noise. We've already broken out. I could draw a resistance line here that we've already broken above, so no need really, but you get the hint. You get the hint, guys, right? 4-day looking nice also. It's in bullish territories, RSI. MACD is positive momentum on the histogram. I mean, pullback, correction, possible. But on the daily, the run does not look, it doesn't look like it's over. I do not see that it's over anywhere yet. I mean, the hourly is the only one looking like the bulls are tired on the hourly frame. Otherwise, it's still fine. It's still fine. Bitcoin is doing okay. On the last stream, I did say that Zen was showing nice divergence and so on. Let's have a look at it. Hold on. Zen. There you go. Look, like we're testing this resistance level right now. We tested it. We kind of pulled back. Now we're testing it again. So our size above neutral. Like I can't say much for the daily yet, except that I like this. I like how this is looking. Of course, it's gonna completely fail if we close below, let's say 1550. Okay, then forget about this beauty right here. You know, when it comes to TA, and on the 4-hourly, I mean, it's looking good. On the hourly, it was even looking better. I think we saw a nice divergence on the last stream. Yep, nice divergence that is kind of playing out right now. It's already built, got respected, RSI is in nice territories. I mean, there are some good things going on. Who knows? Usually, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but when Bitcoin pumps, Zen tends to pull back, and then when Bitcoin, you know, kind of goes south, Zen tends to rise. For some reason, I don't know why, but I've seen it happen many times now. Oh, Edwin, thank you. My pleasure. That's kind of you, thank you. So it's looking good so far. Looking good so far. We have this double bottom formation. I think I already mentioned that as well. So all good. I mean, short time frames. Daily, we'll see what happens. We'll see what today brings. Same with the weekly when it closes. But short time frames, it's still looking fine. Still looking fine. We just need to close above at least this level right here, the top of this box. 1812. I don't want to say 1812, so that you guys do not get confused. I mean 1812. Okay, after all the zeros in front of it. Then we could see this level eventually, and we close anywhere above 1953. See eventually around these. It's like not much holding us, you know. So far it's looking okay-ish. But on the hourly, Bitcoin is definitely looking exhausted. It's looking exhausted. Like, I don't know why it's taking time for it to like give us a nice correction, but you know, my strength or my specialty, well, it's the Eastern indicators, you know. Western, yeah, we're gonna start, you know, doing the harmonic patterns, you know, next time. And I don't like the Elliott wave that much, but we can, I guess we can do it sometimes. But harmonic patterns is also interesting. Like it's it goes hand in hand with the fib. But this is the thing, if you guys noticed, I don't use the fib that much because, you know, all those years I've been thriving to be to become a specialist when it comes to, you know, candle lines and Eastern indicators and so on. So, well, we can do it sometimes just so that, you know, you guys can also learn from that as well. So yeah, pulse looking exhausted, very much exhausted on the hourly. It's taking time though for Bitcoin to pull back down all the way to 19.5. $19,500. It's okay. If we get below it though, like I told you, not much holding us until 18,600-ish, 18,000, between 18,400 to $18,600. But so far, so good with Bitcoin on the daily. Shorter time frames. Waiting for that pullback. And then it could also do something like this, like it's been doing recently, past 48 hours. Like it just, goes sideways and then another jump. But I don't see like any other exhaustion here or here or here as much as I see here right now. So in other words, if we close below, let's say this level right here, pullbacks due. Shorter time frames at least, yeah. We'll see if support around 20,400 volts. If not, could be a weekend pullback or a weekend, correction, and then we'll take it from there. Let's see. Let's have a look at Ethereum 2. Kind of the same on the hourly. Looking exhausted as well. Daily, not much. Bulls are still, in charge pretty much. Depends on, of course, how this daily is gonna close, but I don't see anything. It's as beautiful as the Bitcoin chart, except also for this, overboughtish RSI. Otherwise, it's looking fine. On the hourly, though, also bulls look exhausted. So if we come all the way to 1,450-ish levels, wouldn't be that shocking. 1,441, really, somewhere around these levels. But for that to happen, we need to close an hourly at least above 1,540. Just double checking, yep. And then more likely we could see a pullback. Yeah, I'm here pretty much for the pullback right now, just so that we can see live. And I was watching the charts anyways. I was like, well, we can do it together. That wouldn't hurt. Sharing is caring, right? Solana's doing well still. Daily. If daily closes anything like this, it's gonna be one nice candle. If it closes like this, right, Edwin? Just more love. Why not? And more charts, even better. And more TA, even better. Yeah, eventually, like, I would not be shocked. Like I said earlier, like $4, more likely to come. Like, nothing is a certainty. Well, nothing is 100% sure, but it's more likely to come. On the 4-hourly, I don't see anything telling us. Adrian, thank you. I don't see anything telling us that the bulls are exhausted on the 4-hourly. Like on the daily, sure, also overboughtish. Like I said earlier, a lot of these altcoins, including Bitcoin, Ethereum, and all these, are kind of in overboughtish territories. Almost all of them. Same with the 4-hourly. On the hourly, now bears could come in. I could see this happening. Like imagine Bitcoin, going down a bit. Few will hold, few altcoins will hold, obviously, or depends on if Bitcoin, goes sideways, we might see, the altcoins, go bananas. If Bitcoin pulls down, in a little heavier way, then we might see it, take some altcoins with it. Some, not all, and some might, survive and have a little push. Yeah, Solana also, they're starting to get tired in the shorter time frames, like very short time frames. Bulls are starting to get a bit tired, but not showing as clear as we can see it on Bitcoin, really. Like as long as it doesn't close below this level right here, it's fine. 21.8 to 21.6. If we don't see any close below that one, it's cool, really. Nothing to stress about. If it closes below this one, then eventually, see at these levels around, let me see now, $18 to, somewhere around these levels, this box. 19 to 18-ish dollars. And that's not the end of the world. Like, that's nothing actually, because we're talking about pullbacks. I think Bitcoin is starting to pull back as we speak. Is it? Yep. Here goes. I guess we're gonna see this pullback live at last. EMB, same thing here. Bulls exhausted. Like this RSI needs to reset. It needs to take a break, come back down, a little bit at least, just a little bit outside of the overbought area, so that we can, see some more strength without, it being overbought, really. And there we go. It's happening as we speak. I feel like I've been live in the whole day. Like the last live was 4 hours straight. I don't know how I did it, but 4 hours straight. And now live again. I just couldn't sleep. I don't know. I probably shouldn't have had something to eat this late, but at the same time, I was too hungry after speaking a lot, so. Let's just get this pullback. Chill stream, guys. If you're watching now, whether it be morning or late, like we just finished another stream 2 hours ago. That was 4 hours long. So pretty much just taking it a bit more easier right now. Wonder if, hold on, let me check this out. I'm trying to set up 4 different charts in one screen. That's why it's taking some time. So we've got Bitcoin here, Ethereum on the other side. And we can have PNB third. Like instead of looking at one chart, we might as well look at a few at the same time. And on the fourth, we can have, let's see now, Solana. Why not? I think it's good like this. Awesome. Got Bitcoin here, we got Ethereum here. Probably changed here. But more interesting right now with everything going on. Playing on Bitcoins for 10 minutes fine. 10 minutes works too. Binance, we can also change hourly. Solana, so hourly. Okay, cool, awesome. Yo, sinner, welcome again, and we meet again. Couldn't sleep, couldn't sleep. Was busy looking at the chart after my snack, so decided to go live since I can't sleep, so we can look at it together. I am tired though, I am tired, but yeah. Well, he's in a lot of pain still. Um, it was a bad fall. It was a bad fall from the stairs, so we she gotta give it some time and rest. It's it looks bad. It looks bad, but I'm glad. Thank God it wasn't something very serious like her head or you know something like that. Thank you for asking. Thank you. Yeah, I told her that you guys sent her good wishes, and she appreciated it. Like she has never felt this bad. Like I think the last time she felt was probably when she was a baby or a kid, something like that, playing around. But I don't know what happened. It was it was not fun at all. But I'm glad nothing was broken and nothing was serious. Luckily. Is it morning time, sinner, in Never Ever Land? Great, great. Have you have you seen Solana have been doing things recently? Yeah, I'm still awake. I'm still awake. I haven't slept yet. On top of that, I had some food, so that gave me a bit of energy, so still awake. I'm tired, like my eyes just want to sleep, but I can't. Well, it's alive. It's alive. It's not dead yet. I know, sinner, but who knows? If you believe in miracles, it could come up there. Like, I mean, I don't know. It could not. Who knows? But luckily, one can always look at other assets that are doing better, and maybe if one wants, make it up in some other way. It doesn't look as dead as right now, at least. You can't say that it looks worse than Bitcoin and Ethereum on the hourly. Do not confuse it with the daily and so on, but on the hourly at least, it's still kind of showing strength. Strange enough. I mean, imagine this can go all the way to, let's see now. lose all the, let's see, Solana. Right. It could go all the way to 24.5, 25, $26. I was early. I was early, sinner. I did these things already on the 31st of December, like right after that live stream where I said that things were looking like they wanted to turn around. I mean, it was so clear. At least to me, it was so clear. I know some people were blindsided by the move Bitcoin and many of these altcoins had, but we spoke about it, we discussed it in the stream, and then it was pretty much time to take action if one wants. So I definitely did not, let it be. Yeah, December, the end of December was a good Christmas gift, Where was it? I know it was beautiful, somewhere around these levels, yeah? 30th of December. With the nice divergence on both oscillators, reversal patterns, and so on. But I kinda, took some off at least, 70, around 17.5, and then let the rest run. I think you were here. I think you watched the stream from the 30th. You maybe forgot, but I think you were here watching it then when I spoke about, reversal coming on Solana and all these other altcoins, including Bitcoin and so on. I need Solana at least around $60. Well, sinner, before we see $60, it has to get above at least $32. Like, get halfway there at least. And then if that happens, like, there's a chance one could see, $60, a bit more, like the chances, get a bit higher if we can at least, close above, let's say, let's be conservative. If we can at least, close above $40, chances will become higher. Like, it's a possible scenario, not something certain, but possible. FT is respected and resistance levels are broken. The upside could happen. I mean, imagine if Bitcoin, sure, whatever, it has a pullback, and then it kind of, just continues to at least 24K-ish, 25K-ish. It could drag Solana to at least, I don't know, maybe, this is maybe, I don't know, I don't know, but it could drag, Solana a bit more higher, at least to 30, 35-ish. Then we'll see what happens there. There is some resistance there. We need to get above those resistance areas, just like Bitcoin, Once we got to this level, 18.4, and we broke above it, above resistance, like, We got to see more action. And now we are just holding that support. Like, it refuses. It's just refusing to go down further. It's just refusing, guys. We'll see. 18 minutes left on the early. I have no idea. I might not, sleep. Maybe just, take a nap, like an hour or two, and then get up. No, I have no idea. It's one of those, weekends where a lot has been happening. Family stuff, then charts and everything. Like, my mind is like not having an easy time sleeping. Plus, I ate. I ate. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay. Yeah, it is important. It is important. But I'm gonna take a few hours nap. Like, I don't know, but soonish. We're still young. We still got that energy and so on. But soonish, I guess. It's just that, when you're having fun, well, not fun, but he's interesting right now. And I haven't sat, by the PC. Like, I haven't had an eye on the charts like past 2 days as I usually do. So yeah, I guess I just want to see what's going on, what's not going on. All day, sinner? All day? No, I don't think so. Really? Are you on vacay from, you know, um, life stuff or studies? Is Bitcoin seriously preparing to go up again? Well, it depends on, because my stream is so on. I do look at charts and prepare and whatnot. That itself takes a few hours and so on. Yeah, an hour and a half is actually not a bad. It's not bad. Like 2 hours a day here and there. It's not bad. At least so you can catch up with what's going on. Look at Aptos, doing things, guys. Yeah, sometimes. I used to do a lot before, but not much anymore actually. Not much anymore. Now it's sometimes, not always. I kind of just keep it in my brain. Luckily, my memory is not that bad, so I just keep it in my brain. But I used to in the beginning, especially, when learning and stuff. That's the same thing, I recommend you guys to do. Keep a journal is not bad at all. Like, whether you make mistakes or not, like it's good to remind yourself of what not to do and what to do and so on and so forth. Just keeps you more disciplined. Like it helps you be more disciplined if you can do that. I was reading one of my journals the other day, and I saw like I used to ask myself, some questions and answer, just to discipline myself when it comes to TA and so on. Just nah, for that, I'm too tired. Like you're not an easy opponent. Like I told you, if I was as good in chess as I am in TA, but I can't master it in after 2 3 games. Like I probably need years of training. Like you're good, you're a very good sinner. If I play chess with you, I'm probably gonna feel like I can't sleep at all. No nightmares today, thank you. Do you still play chess, or I thought you told me you quit? Did the CPI data come out yesterday, before yesterday? I don't remember. Was it yesterday or before yesterday? Something like that, right? Because I think the CPI data already came out. Yeah, 2 days ago. So the economists expected decline of 0.1% in the TPI on a monthly basis. I'm just reading from CNBC, okay? About a 6.5% increase from the prior year, according to Dow Jones. So they expect inflation to climb 6.5% at a 6.5% rate from the prior year. Okay. Like inflation is real. Inflation is real. Yeah. People feel it. Solana literally came to 24.5. Guys, imagine. Okay, Sinner, good luck. See you later. Glad you tuned in. Take care. Solana touched $24.5. No joke. That was fast. For those of you just tuning in, this is Bitcoin. We got Ethereum on the right, top right, BNB on your bottom left, and Solana on your bottom right. We could change it up, but I thought it's more interesting to see those right now, maybe. And those of you who are new to the show, welcome to the show. I'm glad you found it. We're just having a chill stream with charts and so on. Like, I just ended the other stream 2 hours ago, but couldn't sleep, so decided to go live again. But on the last stream, that was 2 hours ago only, we went through a lot of altcoins. We talked about support levels, resistance levels, or profit taking levels, whichever you like to call it. Like many, I can't even count them. So everything from Bonk to SS coins, to Litecoin, Solana, Cardano, and the whole shebang. Just a lot of them. Yeah, if Bitcoin just takes a breather instead of a dump, like it's gonna, like I told you in the last stream, some altcoins are gonna go bananas. We're already seeing Solana do something nuts right now. It's up 30% on a new day. 30%, guys. Bonk is up since I spoke about it. I mean, last. It's already up 23% on the new day. Also, I mean, we're still not above resistance. Let me just show you. I did say we need to go. Wow, this line is so crooked. Hold on. Still crooked, but a little better. Anyways, we still need to get above this level right here, pretty much. Close a daily, a 4-hourly above it. Okay, if we can close a 4-hourly candle above it, eventually see at these levels. 14,212 to 16,377 areas. Like, if we see any close above this area, eventually we can come and test these levels eventually. But it's up 30, what? 10%. Now it's 10%. It was just up 30%, but yeah, we need to get above this level. Actually, an hourly candle close would do it also, not only a 4-hourly. So an hourly candle close above this one, I do not want to see shadows or wicks just to the upside, just for it to come back down and fail. Like an actual close and then some follow through all the way here. That would mean something. Or bonk. I don't know what it is, but it's pretty new. I'm just here for the TA. Like, I do not know what it is fundamentally, so do your own research, please, guys. If I know a project, I do, tell you a thing or two, but in Bond, I have no idea what it is at all. I see even Shiba's doing things. Hold on, where is it? Just had it here. Okay, here we go. Richard Collins, welcome to the show. Any good shorts? Well, right now, doesn't look like it. Not that I know. Like, this is not financial advice, but nothing that I can see. Really not much, because Bitcoin is just taking a breather, and you see altcoins are like exploding still. I mean, I'm here, I do talk about years being exhausted and so on, but right now I can't say that when it comes to the altcoins. Not yet. You see, Solana's going nuts, 30% up. Phantom 6% up. Let's see. Gala. Gala. Looks like the bears are exhausted when it comes to Gala. Hold on now. I mean, the bulls are exhausted, not the bears. God. The bulls are exhausted. But let's have a look at the shorter time frame. Unbelievable BTC run. I kept thinking it was going to stop, but didn't. Yeah, like the fact that it ran that fast kind of makes me feel uncomfortable, because that was too fast. That was too fast. Like, it doesn't feel like a sustainable run just because it ran this fast. Like, I don't know. So if we see something, some heavy drop, it could be a backlash for this run, but I guess we just gotta be happy now that it had a run at least, and it wasn't a pathetic run this time. Yeah, but Gala, looks like the bulls are exhausted. Let's see now. If we see a close above this level, and we're talking short term now, so people do not confuse it with anything else, okay? Now, if we do this, if we see a close above this level, then we're probably, gonna retest, current highs again. The fact that we kind of, bounced at support areas, tells me there is some, strength, but bulls got exhausted. We pulled back a bit. If we close below this level right here, destroy box, we could go lower to at least this level. So if we close below 0.047, like it's a weak downside action, but it is a downside action if that happens. This hourly, this is very, very short, like short term. So it's not 4 hourly and so on, just a short term. And you see, even on the 10-minute chart, we can see that there is some type of support, you know, on the 10-minute, on the hourly. This hammer kind of tells us that. There is no divergence whatsoever, so this can continue actually. A bit more lower. Let's have a look at the 10-minute. Yeah, if we lose the top of this box right here, which is around, let's see now, 0.04852, let's just say, yeah, 0.0850-ish. Then we'll come back and retest, you know, current lows all the way here. And if we lose that one, like, I'd be very cautious because the market all in all is kind of in a rally to the upside, you know, vibe right now. I'd be cautious. But yeah, we can come all the way to at least test these levels right here. 0.45-ish. It's pretty much the same as, well, 0.4550, just to be a bit more conservative, yeah? It's the same support I see on the hourly right now. Yeah, definitely. BTC runs everything. BTC says jump, they jump. BTC says roll over, they roll over, definitely. But then again, if Bitcoin takes a breath, like if it just, you know, is not, you know, going down, but just, you know, having this type of sideways action, some altcoins are gonna go nuts at the same time. It's another thing if it just, you know, starts dropping down, then it's gonna drag some, you know, altcoins with it as well. But as long as it has this sideways action, then some altcoins are gonna have a good time. Because if Bitcoin is consolidating, then it's not that bad for some altcoins. That's why we already see, you know, Solana at 30% while Bitcoin is just going sideways and so on. Kind of makes sense. I mean, it's not always that it happens, but it's that has happened many times. Every time Bitcoin is consolidating after a run, some altcoins tend to go nuts. We got waves at 11% on the new day, like so many altcoins. Aptos keeps on running, 17%. Are also just, wow. Got this bad divergence though on R. Just saw this. We haven't seen this one earlier today. But RSI is in nice territories. It's not overbought. Yeah, a lot of altcoins having a good time right now. Up 2 digits percent-wise. Bitcoin's still holding support pretty much. Like it's been a nice ride really, since the 30th of December for Bitcoin, altcoins. Like we called it the day before things started exploding left and right. I was not expecting things to go up this fast and not this far. I was expecting at least, some type of a correction, not a dump, but a correction around 17.5-ish at least. But hey, that didn't come. That didn't come. It just, went sideways and then that was it, literally. This was that 17.5 area. Look, kind of went, sideways, sideways. We came down a little bit. We held this support that we spoke about before it happened, and then once it broke above 17,561, which is a critical major level, okay? There was no breaks, nothing that stopped it. All it did was up, sideways, up, sideways, up, sideways, up, sideways. And now it just doesn't seem like it wants to come down. Still, we're still holding support. And this is while I can clearly see that the bulls are exhausted. Like I can see it on the Eastern, I can see it on the RSI, like this is very overbought, on the hourly as well. Not only hourly, daily, or hourly, it's crazy. Buyers are being very aggressive right now, very, very aggressive. Like looking at everything on the daily, nothing looks that bearish except, like I said, except for the RSI. That's the only thing that is bearish, this overcooked RSI right here, which needs to cool off. But we've seen, markets that were overbought, but doesn't matter if they were overbought, overcooked, the RSI, it just kept on going up. And the funny thing is that we spoke about this, I think, a few days ago. So it happens, it happens sometimes. Madness action from Bitcoin, really. Ethereum looks kind of stuck, like nothing going on. It's just stuck. Shiba just crossed above, well, price action is at least, above the long-term moving average right now. Last time it was up there, but there was no follow through. The last time it was above the long-term moving average. This was around the 31st of October 2022. This time it's trying again, and it doesn't look like the bulls are exhausted. I'm talking about the daily now. Interesting, very interesting. Look, Bitcoin, wow, starting to do things again, like support is holding like madness. It's gorgeous to see. Like it's nice to see, because I do not like, I didn't like those pathetic suckers rally we had last time. We had a little bit of a push to the upside, and then we come back down again, just like $100 up and so on. But this time, like, buyers are aggressive, because I did tell you guys, not the fact that this is like important when it comes to different types of markets, not the fact that because many people think that when the market is like doing things like what Bitcoin did, that the buyers are more than the sellers. That's not the thing, okay? That is not true. It's just that the buyers are more aggressive than the sellers, you see? So there's a difference, because for every buyer there is a seller. So it's not because there are more buyers, okay, than sellers. It's more because buyers are aggressive right now, very aggressive. I can't believe, like, today in total, I've been on for 5.5 hours, like an hour and a half here right now in this stream. And the past one, like from 3 or 4 hours ago, I was live for 4 hours straight, literally. But it was a good show. We spoke about a lot of altcoins, a lot. The T on most of them. Well, not not most of them, but many. Bitcoin's starting to come back to. I think bulls are trying to get back, but if we do not, close above this area right here, just do this and this hourly, okay? If we don't close above this level right here, between 20,000, well, 21,000 and the 50-ish, okay? Turn that to blue since it's profit taking levels or, resistance areas. And this, for those of you who are new watching, the yellow boxes are usually support levels, and the blue ones are usually, resistance areas, okay? So if we see an hourly close above 2150-ish dollars on this one, then yeah, we could go a bit higher again. So this support held. Yep. I think bears are like going nuts looking at this price action right now. But it's actually their turn to go nuts because it's enough. They've had a good time for a long time now. So they gotta feel a little bit of pain as well. They can't always, be happy and dance around the bulls. Their time has come, at least for now. Until the vibe changes again, market sentiment changes again. Look, Bitcoin starts going up a little bit, and Binance coin gets some fuel. Ethereum is, I don't know. I guess, it's trying to do something. Let's scroll around, see if there's anything else interesting going on. Waves is up almost kind of 14% right now. If we want to see this continue, it got to get above this level right here. We have to see a daily close above that level. Actually, something like this. So that would be first resistance on the 4-hour. It's pretty much the same. If we can do that, then eventually we can see levels of not that much, price difference, but doesn't matter what I think. That'll take out the TA anyways. So eventually 2.3-ish to $2.4 possible. That was 4-hourly time frame, by the way, 4-hourly target. On the daily, not much holding us until these levels. If we can see a break, above this resistance, let's see around 2.475 to 2.6-ish levels. Not bad. We got other levels ahead of us if we can close above this resistance, but it's not as strong as this resistance right here. It's strong, but not as strong as this one. Oh, was I muted? Richard. Crap, also. I was just talking to myself. No, it's okay, it's okay. Well, looks like I gotta talk about it again. You know, usually I've I've set, you know, $20 minimum on requests that I haven't planned on having a look at, but this time, let's say it's the weekend spirit, okay, just for now, I can do this. I was asking you, Richard, if this was the coin you were talking about on KuCoin. Was it this one? Hopefully it's this one. Otherwise, I've wasted my time just, you know, doing something on it. Okay, cool. So this is what's going on with Aleph. Positive momentum on the oscillators. RSI is in nice territories that, you know, favors the bulls pretty much. On the daily, we do have this bad divergence, like we need to see a close above 0.09357-ish dollars, you know, for this bad divergence that we see on one of the oscillators to become invalid. Otherwise, looking at the weekly, there's some nice divergence that already built and is playing out, hence the positive, you know, histogram. Same thing on the RSI, nice, you know, RSI going on there. Looks like the bears are kind of losing steam if this weekly closes like this, but still, there's almost 2 days left, so we will see what happens. And on this one, there is resistance around these areas on the daily. Like there's room to go to this, you know, area around. You just mark it 0.08-ish to 0.08449-ish dollars, just rounding it off around that level. So there's room if we see any daily candle close above this one. Also 4-hour would work, okay? Then see eventually around these levels next. That is 0.093051 to 0.09737-ish dollars. If we see a close above this one though, if we see any close above, you know, the top of this box and some follow through, not much resistance, you know, holding us until, let's see now, the daily. Yeah, pretty much until, you know, these areas right here. Okay, hold support new resistance levels, fine. That is around 0.1159, no, 0.1165 areas, okay? So yeah, still room to go when it comes to resistance. And oh, something very important. We need to get above this level right here, this one. We need to see a close above it. Otherwise, we could see some bad divergence, you know, play out because it is building on one of the oscillators. But so therefore, we need a close above this one, like on a daily, okay? So it can you know, become irrelevant, that bad divergence. And when it comes to support, there is support right at this level right now, okay? Around 0.73213-ish. If we lose that one, there is not much holding us on looking at TA, like there's really not much holding us. If we lose that one, it's straight down to from well, not straight down. It's more likely to come down to 0.067-ish, around these levels, somewhere around this area right here, okay? That's what I see, because this support, I wouldn't call it such a strong support, but there is some right here. It could turn out to be strong, who knows? But this is your first support, second support, third support, somewhere around these levels right here. Thank you, Richard. I appreciate that. So yeah, that's Aleph. I've never had a look at this one, really. It's new to me. That's awesome. That's awesome. That makes me happy. Yeah, a lot have been those who've been watching the show for a while now. They've started to tell me that they understand support and resistance better now. So it makes me happy that I can be a positive, force in your lives in a good way. AI. Oh, so it's like fetch, right? Fetch is also has something to do with AI, this one. And it's been killing it. It's literally been killing it after we killed support. Straight up. Let's see. What's Bitcoin doing? A little green. Look, the moment it gets some fuel, guess who gets a run? BNB. BNB is enjoying this the most. Yeah, really, really. So 313 right now. The levels of BNB. I spoke about it already in the last stream, but there's no pain in repeating it one more time. Just refreshing our memories, right? If we see a daily close above this level right here, 313, like if you want to be a bit more conservative, 317-ish dollars, okay, fine. There's not much holding us until 327 next. And after that, let's just say 327 to 330-ish dollars. After that, see eventually around, all the resistance. Remember this level where we got rejected last time? Around 353-ish, very possible. Same weekly resistance around 355-ish dollars. Weekly resistance also around that level. Pretty much the same. I can use the fib for those of you who love the fib, just to soothe you so you guys can see if it makes sense. 330 to 335 is on the daily, okay? Now let's have a look at the weekly. Yes. And 355-ish dollars. Like magic when it goes, hand in hand, when you don't use the fib and then use the fib and everything lines up. Oh, it could if rumors turn out to be just rumors. Hopefully. because yeah, I don't think that FUD around BNB has died yet, unfortunately. Like, I know a lot of people are still careful about having funds in BNB. Like, I don't know if it's true or not, but people are being very cautious after everything that has happened. So hopefully, CZ got this, you know, and it turns out to be just rumors and nothing else. Crypto's crazy. FTT kind of surprised me yesterday because even though it should be dead by now, um, turns out that it's up almost 12%. Yeah, could be, because I can't say, you know, it's the rumors are true or not because I don't know, but there's definitely rumors, a lot of rumors about Binance, and it could be that, or it could be true. Like we don't know. We still need some. I don't know if Binance has, you know, proved that all is good yet either. But look at this crap. Look at FTX. Something that was around $59, $70 suddenly, and it's pumping. You know, this I don't care about the fact that it dumped. I feel sorry for the people who got, you know, affected by this, but I hope it hurts SBF in some way. I hope this action right here hurts SBF in some way. But the fact that it pumps, it's kind of annoying. It's annoying because yeah, yeah, he's out on bail at his parents' house. Only paid 250 million. Yeah, very annoying. Very annoying. Like I can't. Like actually I got more energy by being annoyed just thinking of him. Like God, he's like he strikes a nerve. He strikes a nerve. Yep, customer cash. They said that he borrowed the money and so on and so forth. I do not believe that. There was a lot of movement from wallets and whatnot, like the day of the bail, if I'm not mistaken. I read it somewhere. Now, I don't know if that's true either, but I read somewhere that there was a lot of movement from, you know, in some wallets, and people think it's they've been moving funds. He should be so in jail. He should be in jail. Like he doesn't deserve to be out and whatnot. But yeah, and I heard that he he has bodyguards that are paid $10,000 a week. $10,000 a week. Like, where is all that money coming from? Like, if he can afford that, can't he make it right with the people who got affected at least first? And then he doesn't even have to pay bodyguards because then he can sleep safer. He can walk around safer because at least he's doing right by the people. But of course, if you're gonna be a sneaky rat, you gotta pay people, so people don't jump on you. Craziness, craziness. I read that and I remember I didn't have any funds on FTX, anything like that, but I still feel for the people who got affected. Nevertheless, we're all human. So when I read that case, bodyguards $10,000 a week for security, I was like, wow, okay. Oh, yeah, I don't think so, because he was a paid spokesperson and he got fifteen million dollars or something like that to, I don't know, something like that. I'm not sure of the amount to, in other words, shill FTX and speak good about SPF. So even if he lost, like, I don't know, $15 million, it's not like he lost. I mean, it's plus minus zero in other words. Tom Brady and wife, 120 million. Wow, that's a lot. That's a lot. But that Shark Tank guy, okay, I can feel a little bit for Tom Brady, just a little bit. But that Shark Tank guy, I do not feel that sorry for him. Like, he was shilling SPF a lot. And those celebrities and so on, I think they're fine. I think they'll be fine at the end. What I feel is for the other people, that that do not have a lot, but yeah, I mean, it's sad. I mean, even okay, Tom Brady, even though, but I think he can manage. I do feel for them, but they can manage. But I'm just sad about the people who didn't have anything to bounce back on. Who got wrecked by that move. He was cocky and he was in denial because he ate up money. He got money. He got paid $15 million just to shill. Just to shill. He knew if SBF was up to something like. But I guess because he was being paid good, he didn't mind being quiet, at least for a while. Yep, that's how they roll. It's sad. It's sad. And people kind of believed that Shark Tank guy because he was a he's a smart investor. He was a respectful, like, well, respectful, but respectable, man in the space. Like people kind of, took his word and so on and so forth. Money talks. But yep, turns out to be that he was acting like a bozo as well, like literally, like another clown. A bit too close, a bit too close. The only guy that's not been, um, even close to being caught after everything that has happened with Luna, because I understand that SBF had also something to do with that crash. But nevertheless, even if it wasn't, Alameda Research and SBF and the rest who had something to do with the crash, the fall of Luna, Luna was gonna fall at the end because um, the pegging it, pegging Luna to UST or USTC, I don't know what they called it, but to that, to that other currency they had, stablecoin, it was madness, madness. And Duquan did lure people by telling them to, like, saying stuff like steady lads, like he was gonna deploy more capital and whatnot. He was like telling people definitely like to hold on, do not sell, keep on buying. He was encouraging people to do that instead of telling people we are in trouble, straight out, we are in trouble. Like halt something, like just halt the whole damn blockchain or something. I don't know how it works. I'm no programmer or so, but just do something instead of encouraging people to go in and buy more and stuff. That's not nice. Well, uh, apparently he didn't notice. Maybe so. Maybe it was just all a plan to destroy crypto altogether, or not destroy, just to have reasons to regulate it. You know, now they have a lot of reasons to do so, a lot. So yeah, I understand what you mean. Yeah, we never know. That's, we don't have people from the inside. Well, at least I don't. So we never know. We never know. Eventually, the truth always unfolds. It might take time, but at the end, it does come out, no matter how long it takes. So, yeah, hopefully we are early. Like, especially now that crypto has gone down a bit, this bear market and so on. People have a second chance, third chance, fourth chance right now, to take action if they want to. I mean, it is a risky asset and so on and so forth, yes, but if one wants, there's another chance right now. Patience is key. 100%. I've been hearing that a lot of people think that about XRP, and could happen, could happen. Could At the end, it is the banker's coin, like it could happen. Question is when. It could happen when, and like if it happens, when is that gonna be? Because I've been hearing for a long time people have, like, there used to be an XRP army, like I don't know where they are, all those people. I think they've given up, like most have given up. People were talking about $500 XRP, and XRP, talking about taking over the banking systems and so on and so forth, but so far nothing has happened really. They've tested to, I think, send money and receive money and so on and so forth with some banks, but nothing has come out of it. Like, it feels like it's still in the same space it was in maybe 4 or 5 years ago, if I'm not mistaken. And this, SEC problems they are tangled with. That's also another thing with XRP. They have huge liquidity hubs in Asia and other countries. Regulation has to happen first. Yeah, I think from what I know, since I'm in Europe, they had discussions with banks like Santander and stuff like that, but nothing came out of that either. Like, I don't know what's going on. This is the thing. I remember there was a time I was speaking with my bank. This was like a while ago in Northern Europe. This was a while ago, and when I told them, like, I was talking to somebody, that works in a bank, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna, maybe invest in Ripple and so on and so forth. I remember how he tried to convince me not to, and he was like, why would you invest in Ripple? He was like, invest in this bank instead. I was like, no, thank you. So yeah, they don't want people to get into crypto, like bankers. But I don't know how this is gonna work with Ripple and the banks. We'll see. California, sunny California. Well, I think it's sunny there at this time of year. Yeah, funny. I started laughing. I was like, I don't want to invest in the bank, so thank you very much. But okay, Bitcoin kind of hit resistance right now. Guys, notice kind of pulling back at resistance on the 10-minute chart. Yeah, the weather is not so nice here. Kind of all rainy and grayish and coldish and all that. But what do you expect? It's northern Europe at this time, like Scandinavia. You're not gonna find the sun. It's like playing peekaboo with one, hide and seek. You see it 1 minute, then you don't. That chart is on the top left, right here. I hope it's good things you heard, Richard. Hopefully it's good things. Really? Even I didn't know that. Well, yeah, well, these countries, okay? There are a lot of content creators here, like a lot, many, many. Although I do not see myself as one, I see myself as an analyst, technical analyst, not a content creator really, but now I guess I'm turning out to be a content creator since sometimes it's entertaining and stuff, but yeah, I didn't know that. Huh, maybe that's why I didn't hear about them because of their extreme views and so on. Probably that's why. I try to, stay away from um, politics and headaches and stuff like that. I can read the news and follow the world, what's going on and stuff, but thank you, Richard. Thank you. That's kind to hear. Yeah, I don't like it either. It's like, and I don't know if they have the guts to say it to the face of the people. Like, it's easy to sit behind, in a room where nobody can, touch you, tell you something, and just talk away. But it's like if you can't say it to the people, to their face, you shouldn't probably dish it either. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's. I don't know if I can call it a problem, but it's not just, from the Middle East. It's from different countries. Actually, it's different countries in the world. Could be from Eastern Europe, um, Middle East, South America, all those Latin countries, um, Africa. Like, it's actually mixed. It's very mixed. But I think I think I don't think it's a problem. Like, how can I explain? There are bad people in all places, and there are good people too. Like, there are rotten eggs here and there. So I guess, yeah, it's like the rest of the world, really. Now, well, you how can I explain this? Like, even if that was the case, even if that was to be the case, Richard, people have the choice when they get a chance to live in a new country, new beginnings and so on and so forth, get a, basically a second life, a second chance to restart life. I mean, they have the choice to leave the past in the past also, because it's it's you get what I mean? Without getting into it, you get what I mean? So they flee war and stuff like that. Like, luckily, most make it, some do not make it, some go through a lot of hell, on their way, when they're fleeing and stuff. Some literally do not make it. But what bothers me the most is those who do make it. Some do not take that chance, to become better, but stick to their old ways, and that's sad. That's sad. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Oh, really? Mexico? But that's been the case for a long time, or am I mistaken? Or is it worse now? Wow. I hope it. Well, I don't know what kind of solution there is to that, but hopefully a solution, that is not harsh, but a strong solution because yeah, mostly, like I said, um, there are a lot of good people, but just like a box of eggs, like a pack of eggs, there, sometimes you find one rotten, two rotten, really the same in Rome. If there's no country with no rotten eggs, it's pretty much the same. But luckily, if most are good, then you know that kind of covers for the ones that are rotten. Richard, uh, there is that on the description. If you can see there is that support the stream with the Riptor, Fiat, or whatever one would like to tip with. That's maybe not that clear. It's in the box all the way. By the way, we got a Discord group if you would like to join. The link is in the description for anybody who likes to join, by the way. Like I just figured out today earlier that my link kept on expiring every week. So a friend called me up and he was like, I can't, get in your Discord. I was like, why? He was like, your link doesn't work. So I realized that I had to set it to not expire. So now you guys are free to, join. I don't know, one had to tweak the settings a little bit so people were able to get in. No, that wasn't good. That wasn't good. But my mistake. I should have double checked, triple checked, but I didn't. So So dot polka dot, you remember guys, is up 14% right now. And we are at resistance. Actually, let me have a look at, hold on. So second resistance got hit on that. Looks like we're having a bit of a pullback right now. Okay. If we can see a daily close above this level, 6.41, then eventually, guys, see at these levels, eventually, okay? And there are other levels after that, but we'll take step by step, right? Level by level. On the 4-hourly, it's looking fine, really. Also, if in half an hour, because we are above this resistance right now, so in half an hour, if it closes anything like this, you know, bullish, like the only thing that kind of is overcooked is this RSI right here. But daily is looks like it could keep on going even though it's overcooked too. We have this bad divergence. Do not forget that. We need to kill that bad divergence by getting above, closing above $7.15, and I'm being conservative, okay? $7.5, $7.15. 4-hourly is looking fine. As long as it closes like this anyways, it's gonna be fine. On the hourly, let's see now. Our hourly candle was also strong. Positive momentum on the oscillators. It's not looking that bad. We need to see a close above $6.2 on the hourly. No, $6.2 at least. If we close anywhere below, you know, $6, it's not the best sign. Like it could mean that we can, you know, pull back at least, you know, these levels, 5.7-ish dollars, 5.6-ish possible. That is if we close below $6 on the hourly. Bitcoin again rejected at the bottom of this box, guys. Again, like it's trying to get some fuel. Oh.
Richard C. tip $20. Thank you for a pleasant night.
No. Thank you, Richard. Thank you. Like, I appreciate that. It's been like a pleasant night, a good stream. Like, these are the streams I love, you know, nice conversations, discussions, good TA, you know, good questions. Thank you, appreciate that. Like I said, all people are not rotten. There are, you know, gems also out there. That kind of warmed my heart. Good night, Richard. Have a good night's sleep, and hopefully I'll see you on the next stream. Thank you for tuning in. Good to hear. Then I'll see you on the next one. Take care till then, and good night. Well, looks like Solana is kind of ready for some type of a pullback. Let's zoom in a bit more, just see what's going on. We could see, a short-term pullback. We got 15 minutes left. 15 minutes left. If look on the hourly, guys, it is very overbought, overcooked. We came to, target levels or profit taking levels or resistance areas, whichever you like to call it. We could see a bit of a pullback, very possible. Like, especially if this line closes the way it's looking right now in 15 minutes. That could be a warning. I mean, if that happens, we can go all the way to, on the hourly at least, on the hourly, like all the way to 22.2, between 22.2 to 21.7-ish dollars. Like, wouldn't be that surprising, because look, Bitcoin is being rejected at that resistance area again. This is, by the way, a 10-minute chart, so you guys do not get confused. It's the 10-minute chart, okay? So very, very short term. We're seeing kind of the same thing on Ethereum right now. Not much going on. It's still stuck within a range, really, but let's say we close below this level right here. This support. That would be a warning sign as well if we close below this support. Even an hourly candle would do it. BNB kind of pulling back. BNB is kind of following Bitcoin, obviously. Bitcoin went up a little bit. It got a bit of a fuel. Going down, following the king. Gala is pretty much doing the same. Like, looks like it wants to turn down and go to that resistance we spoke about, support we spoke about in the 10-minute chart and the hourly chart. It's kind of the same support, around 0.0485 to 0.047. I can just, bring the chart forward. Maybe it's easier for you guys to see what I mean if you see it visually. Right here, around these levels. But I'm talking about short term right now. I'm not, talking about support for the 4 hourly, because 4 hourly is all the way around these levels, guys. Like, should actually pull it up a little bit. Between 0.045 to 0.042-ish dollars. If we lose that one, of course, we're gonna go all the way to 0.039. If it closes below this level on a 4 hourly candle, that is. But let's see. Let's see first if this support holds. If it breaks, then we know. Further down, we go to next support. Same like resistance, really. If we break above, one resistance, then what we do is go and test the next resistance. So pretty much the same when it comes to support levels too. MACD just turned, bearish on the hourly as well. Just zooming in for you guys that maybe can't see this chart, clearly. We have 4 different charts on screen. Look, 4 hourly still looking fine on Bitcoin. 4 hourly still looking fine. But hourly is a different discussion. 10-minute is a different discussion as well. What's interesting is on the 10-minute chart, there is some nice divergence going on both oscillators. It doesn't mean it can't go, further down. Like we can come all the way to 19,900 and let's just say 20,000, and this bad divergence would still exist on the 10-minute chart still, unless of course we close below this dashed red line, which is around 19,790. For hourly, the positive momentum is still here, but it is getting weaker. So we're talking short term. AVAX also at resistance right now. I didn't have a chance to have a look at this one earlier in the stream, but it is at resistance right now, like between 17.5 to 18.1 was resistance areas. We're touching the long-term moving average as well. Sometimes they act as, resistance, like price touches it and pulls back down. But if price gets above it and these keep on, curling to the upside, it would look good at the end. Like the result would be good, like it would favor the bulls, if anything. But right now, pretty much bearish moving averages. Let me have a look at the shorter time frame moving averages as well, AVAX, because these are my own settings. So yeah, looks a bit better on a bit better actually on the moving averages with the settings most people usually use, like short term is above the midterm, but that's it. That's the only thing that looks okay for the bulls, and because it's not complete, like it's not that the short term and the midterm are still below the long term, so it means it's really 50-50 still. We need the short term and the midterm to get above the long term for it to favor the bulls completely. Otherwise, not much going on. But daily is looking good. Like candle lines looking good. Overcooked on the RSI also. Like we do have this bad divergence. We need to see a close above $19.7 on the daily for this bad divergence that is building to become invalid or irrelevant. because it is on both oscillators right now, building on both oscillators, so keep that in mind. Bad divergence building on the hourly as well, so it's not just the 4 hourly or not just the daily either, also on the hourly, both oscillators. Got 5 more minutes to go. Interesting to see how this will play out, especially for Solana on the hourly. Because if it closes like this, looks like bears are losing, well, bulls, excuse me, bulls are losing steam. Let's see what Zen is doing, because remember guys, I told you when Bitcoin tends to pull a little bit, it's happened many times. It doesn't mean it's going to happen every time, but Zen tends to rise a little bit then. So let's just see if it's happening again right now. Well, compare this, to Bitcoin right now. It is looking a bit better, but not completely good unless we see a close above this area, which could lead to, like, probabilities are gonna be higher that we can see this area, okay? If we can get above this level right here and close above it, the top of the box, resistance box, which is 1812. We kind of have a double bottom on the 4 hourly, like it's a nice one with some nice divergence as well. like the 4-hourly candle close is about to start in 10 seconds, so it's gonna be interesting to see what Bitcoin decides to do. Because of course the 4-hourly is more significant than the 10-minute chart and so on, you know, the 10-minute candle close. So let's see what happens. Okay, bulls are losing, like they are starting to lose steam. We got some weakness in the histogram, right? MACD is still bullish though. RSI, as you guys know, overcooked. Like we might start to see a breakdown soon, like correction, like unless this support holds. We'll see, but definitely bulls losing steam right now. Okay, that is. Let me just zoom in so you guys see what I mean. Solana. We got some, you know, warning signs on the Eastern, on the hourly, that bulls losing steam. Like that's gonna change though if we can see a close above, you know, 24.8-ish dollars. If we see a close above that one, okay, then we know we don't have to think about it a lot. But we are losing, you know, the steam. Positive momentum is getting weaker, just like, you know, this action right here. And we are overcooked on the RSI. Mix that up together and yeah. Ethereum is still like stuck. It's pretty much stuck. Not much, you know, not doing much compared to the others. At least they're moving, they're doing something, but Ethereum is just, you know, holding on by force. It's just holding on. Still looking okay near. Touched resistance. Like some altcoins are obviously at resistance. Question is this support, Bitcoin support, gonna hold or fail? we keep on, pulling back close to support still. If we see a correction in the weekend, whether it be a little bit, just or a bit heavier, like it wouldn't be that shocking since the RSI is all over, all across, these markets that we are looking at right now on the screen are overcooked. Like it's very overbought. And if it resets, it's not a bad thing really. Resets with support and keeps on going, because on the daily and so on, we can't say, it's looking bad. It's really not. Sure, we still have 16 hours to go for this daily candle close, but if it closes anything like this, not bad. But a reset wouldn't have been bad either. Like it would have, I think it would have made many feel more comfortable, to see some type of a correction instead of a crazy run, a fast one on top of that. Because a lot of analysts, including myself, don't think it's sustainable. Like a little correction is not bad at this point, just a little bit. Then again, my opinion doesn't matter. TA wise, I'm just telling you, what could be good, but TA wise, like on the daily, it's still, Easterns are still strong. Eastern are still strong. And everything looks gorgeous, beautiful, except for that overcooked RSI. And you have to have a look at Ethereum. It's so strong right now. I mean, it's holding. The others are still, at least doing something. But this one's just holding. I hope you guys watched the stream, when I explained this bull flag and the moment we ran out of it, because if one maybe didn't see this happen, this at least, then you saw this happen. Ethereum needs that close above 1,571 on a daily for it to continue, I used to do those hypothetical trades, on the 1 minute chart. Like that has been fun. I've been awake today. I wish I had the energy to be, super duper focused, because you have to be. It's the 1 minute chart. Otherwise, it's better not to. If you're not, super duper focused and not tired after streaming for many hours like I did today. But yeah, it would have been a nice. I was just looking at the 10-minute charts, so I was like, you might not see a lot of movement on the 10-minute charts, but if you break it down on the 1 minute chart, it's a lot of opportunities, moves for one. For example, right here, you have some resistance, like not gonna get into it that much, but since I'm here, why not? We got some resistance around these levels. And support right here. That will be first resistance, first support. If we see a break above this one, stop losses are very important, right? Then eventually we can go and test at least, 20,935. But this is just a 1 minute chart I'm talking about, okay? So you have, like, hypothetically, when trading this, I have to act fast. I don't even have, usually I don't even have the time to speak at the same time because it's a bit difficult then. And wondering why this is, resistance. Look left, look to your left. Support areas. Then, for example, if I was to go short here, I'd have a very tight stop loss. Like if I get in around 20,923, I'd have my stop loss right here around $20,933. Like close, so close. This is how the market tricks you sometimes, it wakes up, but then it doesn't do much. It comes back down and tries to confuse you here and there. And just like the closes are important on, the hourly, 4-hourly, doesn't matter which time frame. When looking at this type of chart, the closes are also important, pretty much. I was glad today because one of the members in Discord, he told me that those hypothetical trades that we've been doing on the 1 minute chart and so on has helped him advance so much that he has a better understanding and he feels more comfortable practicing trades, whether it be hypothetical or doesn't matter what, but just doing analysis and seeing that it actually works. Now there is of course more to this if you get deeper into it, but I can't get deep into it while I'm actually talking about it at the same while doing the hypothetical trades at the same time. It's a bit difficult then. Yeah, and if first support doesn't hold, just like this one, if first resistance doesn't hold, there is of course a second, and if first support doesn't hold, there is of course, well, it should be somewhere here. So if first support doesn't hold, then second would be around 20,850-ish. And just like it did here, it could break down, but then, really not close below it. Could happen, something like this. That happens, it means this support is relevant. Bulls fighting back. They're fighting back. 1 minute chart, but yeah, fighting back. And you always gotta tweak support and resistance. Since it's the 1 minute chart, you gotta keep on changing it. The minute there is some new development, you gotta act fast. One gotta act fast. Otherwise, you could mess up a lot of things, trade-wise. But we're talking hypothetical trades right now. Hello, Mr. Revolution. Good morning or good evening. Don't know which one it is, but welcome. Hope you've had a good day so far. And there we go. We broke out of resistance. Probably gonna act as support now. We'll be back, guys. Got a phone call, but we'll be right back. And I'm back. UK. Well, you're not that far. Good morning. So, we broke this first resistance, right? We kind of came back and tested it as support, as you guys can see. It means now next resistance is right here around 20,900 and well, between 20,964 to 20,971. Interesting. Okay, new support areas now. Right here. Well, should do something instead. And support is the boom. Here you go. the trick with those, you know, because my specialty, like my strength, is candlesticks and stuff. The trick is not to let wicks fool you, okay? And when I say that, not to let wicks fool you, it's because you could see, you know, a wick above it, but if you do not see a close above that critical area, critical level, then, you know, keep your eyes open and be cautious, you see. It's not really a trick, okay? It's TA, it's pure TA. Okay, this is giving me a sign that Bitcoin is starting, you know, to go up on the higher time frames. We got next resistance around 20,995 on the 1 minute. Until I draw it, it's gonna take time. That's why I said it fast before it happened. Here, support around this level. Yeah, that's it. We got, okay, $21,000. We hit it. Okay, now unfortunately I have to cut this 1 minute hypothetical trades because we need to have a look at this. Hold on. So obviously this support held, like, I don't know what, it just doesn't want to go any further down. But it's not done unless really we see a close above 20,000. Let's just say $21,000, just to be a bit more conservative, you know, even on the hourly. If we can see, because we have resistance here, remember? Support all the way to 20,922, even though it's trying to hold above this level right here. It wicked down, but still above it. But all the way to 20,922, not a problem. Okay, close below it, it means we're going a bit lower, guys. And if this doesn't hold, next support number 2 would be right here. Not to the dot, it's a bit crooked, but somewhere around that level. Let me try to adjust. Back above the level again. Support 1. Okay, we got resistance here. Gotta tweak this one a little bit like this. Remember, if this doesn't hold, next support would be around this level, 20,921. This doesn't hold. second support is around 20,892. The thing that is stressful with Bitcoin is because we're looking at the 1 minute chart. When volatility comes in, that's why, most analysts, even though they'd love to trade the 1 minute chart, they feel a bit stressed, so they choose the 5 minute or the 10 minute instead, gives you a little bit of space. New levels again. This level still does exist, but new development, so 2 resistance areas, one here, second here. It's like the support, one here, second here, third here. How one can confirm it's actually support is when you see it, kind of hold. For example, here it kind of, came down. Here also closed, it came down. So, it's some type of support, you see. On top of that, if you just look to your left, it's all resistance areas. Now, it's not to the dot, I can't draw to the dot, but it's all the resistance areas right here. Like, I do not make my mind about, the resistance being broken unless I actually see a close above it, not just a wick and a movement, a close, an actual close. Gotta zoom in. The drawings is not like to the dot exactly, but looks like we closed just above it. If we zoom in, just above it, or am I mistaken? Yeah, kinda, we did. not good enough. You know, it wasn't a close up here, just by resistance. We got some nice divergence on the 1 minute chart on one of the oscillators too. Like it's really trying to get above that resistance. Okay, now it actually did. And if this turns out to be, you know, this area right now turns out to be support, then you know this was also respected, you know, resistance, which is gonna now act as support. Okay, so they kind of confirm each other. So 20,980, something like this. 20,988-ish. Just say 20,000, something like this too. A mini doji. Still holding that trend line, which is not to the dot, but let's get the hint. I'm gonna come back to this chart. Just want to see what this is doing because Solana was not looking the best. The rest are holding on, especially Ethereum, crazy enough, still holding on. Solana, kind of losing it. Do you guys notice a little bit? Okay, looks like we broke below that line, if I'm not mistaken. Got new resistance. That is still there, but there's some new resistance around these levels as well. It's blue within blue. Just not gonna change the range, just the color. Better. So this is blue, actually, it's support. So blue, blue, blue. Remember where the box was? Kind of around these levels. Broke out of this resistance area right here. But not convinced. There's a nice candle and so on. To be convinced, we need that close above $21,000 on a 1 minute chart. Yeah, looks like Bitcoin trying to do things again. Did we get that close above $21,000? Area 21.9. So old resistance acting as some type of support now. And if we break above this one on a 1 minute chart, next resistance would be around 21.030-ish. This is 1 minute. It keeps on changing. If I remove this one, it's gonna be confusing. So I'm just gonna do this and this, and then change color. It's a bit crooked, but never mind the trend line. It's a bit crooked. Because now we actually had that close above 21,009. Fine. Old resistance held as support also. Good. By the way, for those who are interested in learning about trend lines, I have a video in the video section on how to draw trend lines the correct way. A lot of people feel like it's been helpful. I did my best to simplify it, make it short and easy to understand. It's really basics that one should know, especially if one is learning. Like it's not a bad thing, you know, to have a look at 21 minutes long, but saves you a lot of years and a lot of hassle and trassle and, you know, stuff like that. You see that area that was resistance earlier kinda is playing as support. It kinda, came close to it and then pulled back up again. If we break this support, I know it's blue resistance box, but I can change it to yellow now since it's support. Guys, get the gist. The next support would be around this level right here. This blue trend line. Looks like was kind of last team with the last line. Yeah, I have. I'm preparing a Patreon page for members where I will be discussing these kind of things and so on and so forth. It's just that I thought maybe it's good if there are, a bit more subscribers first, But I am working already on videos and I'm trying to make them short and edit them and simple to understand as well. Because I know a lot of people do not like put a lot of significance on candle lines, but I think they're very important, like very, very important. As important as the other Western indicators, because most times people tend to use trend lines, Western indicators, and so on and so forth, and Fibonacci, everything, everything else except for the bars or candlesticks, stuff like that, are Western indicators. So I have thought about it. I am gonna start a Patreon, just for members where I'm gonna be discussing this and in a bit more simplified but advanced way. Like I'm gonna have for basics, and I'll share your videos on Twitter if you're okay with that. Of course, like my pleasure, like do so. So I'm gonna start with the basics and then the advanced, because at the end my plan is to like make you guys feel like you're strikers, just looking at the candle lines and some Western indicators without, a lot of hassle. So there's a plan for it soon to come. You see, so around these areas, we kind of lost the theme. I said that the bulls lost the steam. Since then, this starts happening. Now we have new resistance levels, guys. I have to this it right here. And this is still that support, remember? This was support. I should remove it. This was support until we need it again. Just sideline right here. Like if you guys share, it's just gonna, make the process of Patreon coming to life, even a bit faster, because I thought, well, there should be a bit more subscribers first, before I go ahead and start with Patreon, but I'm already working on the videos and so on, and I'd appreciate that very much. So that support's still kind of holding. Okay, we have our first support, right? If that breaks, second would be right here. Still holding, the support's still holding in some miraculous way. It's still holding. And looks like here's kinda are starting to lose steam. Not lost steam, but kinda starting to lose steam. But that goes out the window if we close below that support, the blue line. Absolutely revolution, sounds like a revolution. It sounds awesome. By the way, there's a Discord group if you guys like to join. The link is in the description below, down below. There's a little community of, with some nice people, like-minded people that want to advance in life and thrive and are doing their best to learn. So, and the good thing is when someone asks a question and stuff like that, and when one of us are explaining or answering, everybody can, benefit from that, which is very important. You see, I did say that the bears were starting to lose steam, but not really convinced yet. Hence, we are seeing a lot of fights on the candle lines. But keep this in mind. There is some nice divergence right now going on, okay, on both oscillators, while the bears started to lose steam as well, okay? So let's see, but gotta break above this one to come and test the next resistance, which is around 21. I should draw a box. Well, we have this one. I know it's yellow, guys. I know it's yellow. I'm gonna turn it to blue. There you go. Okay, we closed above it. Next resistance, next. Now watch if it's gonna act as support. Did you see that? See how it came back to old resistance and kind of pulled back up? So it kind of confirmed for you, okay, yeah, this was resistance. Well, we knew that, but it confirmed it even more. We kind of came close to that blue box, pretty close. Imagine trying to do trades on the 30-second chart. Like that would be super stressful. Super stressful because the 1 minute is kind of stressful. Look where we touched, right? It's not always to the dot, like that's pretty much impossible, but sometimes it happens. And resistance and support areas, they are not magic, they're not 100%, they're not even a trading system. They're just indicators also, so they are not always 100% respected, but it helps you manage your risk better. Same thing with the candlesticks, like not every I'm gonna be talking about this a bit, more deeper on for the members on Patreon, but not every candle line is a hint that there is a reversal coming or so. Even though sometimes, even though you can see one also, it's not like it works 100%, but does it work most of the time? Yes. So yeah, it's just like candle lines are just like Western indicators. Sometimes you see a bull flag, not always respected. Sometimes you see a resistance line or support line, they're not always respected either, It's just the way it is. It helps to notice trends, continuation, or reversal, right? Yeah, yeah, 100%. You, like patterns, and the more patterns they are, for example, if it's a 3-line pattern, it's then stronger than the 2-line pattern. If it's a 2-line pattern, then it's stronger than a 1-line pattern, So it helps you, see whether there's strength, whether there is reversals, and what's even more like what makes it better, like if you ask me, because I love candle lines like more than anything else when it comes to indicators and so on. It's not a lagging indicator. Not a lagging indicator. If you mix that with the Western indicators, like using it alone is not that helpful, okay? Combining it with the Western indicators helps you be ahead of your competition, which is what we all want. Because if you're ahead of your competition, like if you're ahead of other people, then you'll be the one who is the first in amongst others, and first out also. We can't be the only ones, but kinda you get the point. Not only that, like there are a lot of things when it comes to candle lines and combining Western with it. It's also good, for managing your risks, being a bit more careful. It's not just reading, and understanding, what a candle line is called or does. There's a lot to it. Like there's so much to it, because I remember in the beginning I thought it was just memorize how candle lights looked and that was it. But that is not the case. That is not the case. Like it's deep. It's deep. It's interesting to learn also. Very interesting. So we broke below this old resistance, which turned into support, and now we have some support around this level to start with. If we lose this one, second support right here, look where we kind of found the resistance, right where we projected, according to the candle lines and also according to Westerns, because not only this, I didn't have the time to let you know about this either, at the same time, because it's just a 1-minute chart, so a lot of things happen. But at the same time as this happened, look what happened here. we have this, bad divergence growing as well. You see? So it lines up at resistance with this, on top of this, like different signs all together at once, they tell you what's going on. We broke below that, we kind of broke below that first support area, the blue line. Second one is right here. Do you realize, guys, what just happened at support? Like I said, it's not always 100%. It's not like certain 100% that it will always be respected, but at least you know what, at least you can manage, your risk a bit better, and also, not be too greedy to jump in when you see, green candles and so on and so forth, because it doesn't matter if it's green or red. If there are some things telling you be cautious, then it's best to be cautious. We're still trying to hold this. This one is done. Why? Because we broke below it, remember? Probably gonna act as some type of resistance now. I don't think there are many that do this live on YouTube and try to explain it this way. I understand it's time craving, and they probably went through hell just like I did, to learn all this. But even if you guys, are to be, members and so on, I'd rather you guys understand the value of what you're, buying a service for, like what the value is before you even, get into it. Because of course it's also to support the stream and so on and so forth, becoming a Patreon. But it's good if you guys understand also the value behind it. Okay, that support broke, guys. Simple. It breaks. What happens? We go to the next support, which is, let's see now. Like if we see a close below this one, look at the wick. Isn't it tricky? Here's the support, wick down. The way it went deep, I thought we were gonna close below it. Anyways, next, as I was gonna say, right around these levels. Gotta be fast before things happen. This fence, it Excuse me. Here we go. This one. 12. Forgot about the second resistance here. This one back after all. Looks like Bitcoin is kind of dumping. Not dumping, but for a 1 minute chart, dumping indeed. Look, so that support broke, it broke. We kind of fast, wicked to the bottom of that box and then continued downwards, which is telling you that now it's acting as resistance. We're heading towards this support right here. Well, we already did. If this one doesn't hold, it's eventually around this one. But things looks like let me just have a look at the longer time frames real fast. See? This resistance is no joke right now. It was kind of looking good, but we knew we were at resistance, we had to see a break above this level first. This support looks like it broke. If it closes well below it in 30 seconds, then it failed as well. This one failed too. That's it. There's nothing holding us now until 20,851. Yep, down she goes. And another thing, just something that could help. When you know that the hourly, the bigger time frames like the hourly or 3-hourly, 4-hourly are kind of in the downtrend, then you know that on the 1 minute chart, you're going to see some more pressure to the downside instead. And if it's the opposite, if it's in an uptrend, of course, more pressure, to the upside as well on the 1 minute chart. Kind of goes hand in hand. So all these failed, completely failed. Last resort for Bitcoin. Besides, I don't see anything telling us right now. By the way things are looking here, there's nothing indicating that bears have lost steam yet. Unless we get another, nice wick, nice push, pullback right here. There is some nice divergence. As long as we do not close below this level, there's some nice divergence going on. Right, new distance. Now I don't feel like putting it there because, you know, I wasn't too fast, so it doesn't matter. Like, I'm doing this and I haven't slept almost in 24 hours now. Like, this is crazy. Please do not do this. Like, sleep, eat, feel energized, because it is the 1 minute chart. Like, even if it's not the 1 minute chart, like, you have to be completely focused in a good vibe, good mode, and all that. It's just that, you know, I wanted to do it for educational purposes, so we had a look at the 1 minute chart. But like I said, it's not what I would do usually if I haven't had a good night's sleep and, you know, and I'm feeling a bit tired and so on and so forth. If it closes below this support, that nice divergence we were seeing, completely invalid. Bitcoin must be taking a plunge. Yeah, I think we might see, like, look, that support around, you know, 20,819 to 20,686 is still kind of holding, you know. We gotta close at least an hourly below 20,686 for it to continue, you know, a bit more with the correction. Okay, nice divergence invalid. That's it. Finito. And have a look at, whoa. Well, what's going on here? Yeah, okay, Solana respect to TA, Bitcoin too. On Binance, we do have this support right here. This breaks and lower we go. Well, Ethereum still like holding. It is going down, but it's still holding, you know, this support, while everything else kind of is breaking, you know. Move these. Well, I'm not really the right person to answer that, since I do not know that much about it, but I do know that it is something one can mint for free. How to do so, I have no idea, but I do know you can mint it for free, and, you know, it's free money. I wish I could answer, but, you know, I'm a price specialist more than a fundamental specialist, so unfortunately, I do not want to say anything, like answer something that I do not know, you know much of. I covered Zen because there was a friend that, somebody that I knew that was talking about it. So I made TA on it, and then I was like, well, instead of the TA going to waste, I can just, make a video about it so anybody who's interested can watch. And luckily, a lot of people were interested in it as well. So then has been one of those projects that has respected TA like most of the time. So TA wise, I could have answered, but fundamentally, unfortunately, not much I can, say. But I know a lot of people like it. It could be because you can mint it for free. Who's gonna say no to free money? Even a rich person would accept that, So yeah, otherwise I have no idea. I don't know that much. If anybody watching, the stream knows a thing or two about them, feel free to, just let us know a little bit, maybe on Discord. There you go, Bitcoin. There you go. Okay, Ethereum broke support as well. Gotta edit it. It was earlier. Okay. So Bitcoin taking. Look at this. Now, if support around this level doesn't hold, 19,977 to 19,790-ish, lower we go. This beautiful candle is starting to look not so beautiful anymore. We'll see how it ends. We still have 14 hours to go. Our first negative momentum. This is what I do not like about, those fast rallies within a day or two, because they are not sustainable. Because when stuff starts, going left, it kind of goes left as fast as it went up, kinda. Now, important thing is to see if support is gonna hold, and if it doesn't hold, then we know what is about to come next. These next support areas. Bulls tried to hold this level for a while, but they were too exhausted. And the RSI that was cooked kind of makes sense that we are kind of seeing this type of action right now. It wouldn't have been surprising if it went higher, but it would have been weird, with such an overbought RSI. And between this yellow line and this red dashed line, support doesn't hold. That is between 20,000 to 19,750-ish dollars. Then we go a bit lower to 19,430, $19,500, something like that. And if this doesn't hold, you know what's coming next, because we don't have really anything, that much holding us. So this is not even a strong support, actually. Here. Next support is around, 18,500-ish, 18,400-ish. So this 18,800, kind of not as strong support as this one. hourly candle like time frame, we do have some support here, but I don't I don't I don't know if it's gonna hold below it. Remember when I said if we close a 4-hourly candle below this level right here, $20,400, kind of warning sign that we will go like, not we will, but most likely that we will go to these levels. So it's not looking the best, really, right now. Solana pretty much the same. It's holding a bit better than Bitcoin right now, but if it closes also something like this, it's not the best. The thing is, everywhere we look on all these, markets on the screen, including a lot of other markets in crypto right now, RSI is in overbought territories. Like most are in overbought territories, which is in a way, a warning sign. Sometimes, even though it's overbought, it just, continues to be upside. But there are some other signals as well, which makes it, which kind of is telling us to keep an eye. Let's see if support holds in some levels. On Ethereum, we have the zoom in. Like there is not much support really until we just double check. I have other drops here. Yeah, all the way to 1,100, 1,450-ish to, you see, there is some type here, like zoom in the hourly to show you, but no need really, like some type right here. Well, if we lose that one, not much holding us until lower levels, like come all the way to 1,366 wouldn't be that strange either. Okay, between 1,405 to 1,300 and really 45, not 66, 45. Okay, all the way to this red line right here. That is, if this doesn't hold and we don't see any type of support, other indications, telling us could hold, then most likely that we could come, a bit lower if it breaks. If we see any 4-hourly candle close below this level, or hourly, now you can see it now that I've zoomed in, or hourly, pretty much the same. Gala kind of came to that level support, hourly support. Quick back up, but I don't like how it's looking right now. We hit not just the cooked RSI. It's the fact that we hit, major resistance levels on some altcoins as well. Like everything is kind of a bit shaky right now, a bit. So we'll see how far this correction will go. If this doesn't hold, eventually next around these levels. Let's have a quick look at Zen. Just a quick glance. Also pulling back a little bit right now. Yeah, like it was important that we broke above this level for us, to continue upwards. But we will see now if we get some support around these levels, 1655, all the way to 1598. Really not that strange. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Like this weekend, I thought it could be maybe a bit slow, but things are happening, even though it's to the like correction wise, are happening. So it's gonna be an interesting stream tonight as well. Um, right now, beautiful people, I gotta go get some rest. I think I've been live over 8 hours in total. Like today, I just had like a 2 hour break somewhere in the middle before I started this stream as well. But I want to thank you all for tuning in. Like, thank you for all the love, like, support and contributions. Like, I appreciate each and one of you. I hope I'll see you later tonight, hopefully. Until then, friends, take care. And if you liked the contents, gotta shill the channel. That's the only thing I shill in this channel. Just subscribe, share, hit that like, and again, take care, and I'll see you on the next one. Thank you.